everybody. How are you? How are you doing today? I know, early stream. I know, but I am determined to finish this blasted game. I really like this game. I just did not realize how long it was. So, today is part 6. I'm feeling much better from last night. Nothing's hurting. I don't have a headache, so that's good. So yeah, we're gonna try to finish Blake Manor today. We'll see if we manage to do it. But I hope everybody slept well. Let's do this. I am so determined to finish this. Okay. Should go check Callahan's room again. But I also have the ability to go check Coventry and Orphan's room. So, we're going to do that too. Is my audio working? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Awesome. Cool. I was worried about that. But we're good. Alright. 20 to 22. That's not where I need to go right this second. 13 to 16. We'll go check room 10 again. If we are able to. If we're not able to, it's not going to be the end of the world. But we do need to get into Coventry's room because we have got to figure out size shoes. I finished investigating room 10. So nothing else I need to look at. Miss Barbosa and her father. What a gift Dr. Callahan was able to give her. Okay. Did we mark it off yet? Close enough. Good. Alright, let's go to Coventry's room. Because I think we are going to find something very interesting in there. Mr. Coventry's room and Mr. O'Finn's room. Pretty much everybody's going to be at lunch right now. So... Mr. O'Finn's bedroom. I want to do Coventry's first. Let's go. He has a nice room. Why does he get such a nice room? Letter instructing that on the event of his death, all of Mr. Coventry's assets be transferred to Walter Blake. What? Single cufflink. Where is his counterpart? And this is Lau's room. Chocula. Stationery. Local newspaper talking of the death of Mary Blake in 1894. An assortment of clothing. Local book. A book on this region of Ireland. All Blake's holdings are marked out on it. Oh. Book of the Blake family in the Manor. It has been well read and annotated. For a man driven so much by his wife's recent death, he has no mementos of her in his room. Correspondence addresses out in Coventry.
Meow Tanya here. I'm a little peckish, but don't worry. My human takes good care of me. Maybe a few more pets would cheer me up. Purr.
Pills. A small supply of sleeping pills. Schedule. Mr. Coventry's schedule for this week. I have noted his movements in my timetable. Various unfinished paintings. He has a talent, no doubt. Portrait of a lady. Is this Miss Dean? This is unexpected. Various painting supplies. Huh. Well. This is suspicious. I don't think there's anything else in here to look at. He's got that portrait of the key in here. Do not think there's anything else to look at in here. So let's go. What in heaven's name? Why is there a portal? Druid sack. Pack full of ritual components, maybe a flute, bones, stones with an organ carved into them, a tiny bird skull. This could only really belong to Mr. O'Finn. Wait, the symbol on this bag, it's the same as Miss Dean had in her notes. Does that mean Mr. O'Finn is also descended from those ancient bloodlines? I think O'Finn sent her the letter, but he can't write in English. Would that be why he was taken to? Oh, so he was the one taken. I forgot he's a redhead also. There's a little interest here. So it's definitely not O'Finn for sure. Fucking symbol again. Some runes Mr. O'Finn must have dropped them. Diagnosis looks as if this bed was moved recently. Oh my. Then why was he attacked and taken? Is there another party involved? Or did the kidnapper find themselves needing to act suddenly for some reason? It's because he didn't sleep in the bed. There's a mat on the floor. Looks as if he slept on the floor by the fire. Might this have saved him from the magic trap under his bed had he not been kidnapped? Yes. The fire is dying out. This is Mr. Ofin's circlet and his staff. There are markings inscribed on it, but what do they mean? Oh no. Definitely been an intended victim. Alright. So, someone who knows about their Milesian bloodlines sent for both him and Evelyn, I bet. Those are some interesting finds. Doesn't look like he's at lunch. So what is he up to right now? He's in the graveyard right now. Let's go talk to him. We need to have a chat with Mr. Coventry. Imagine how pretty this manor must be during the spring months. It's Mr. Scarrett.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? The Hanged Man, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? By Jove, I had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there is an important moment in our futures, one which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Great cost? Is that what the Death card implies? The cost of one's life? Well, it's not always that literal, but it's certainly one interpretation, yes. Will we make the sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I am the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about the seance. Everyone is so focused
Meows
on
happily in row. Tawny the cat here, purring and ready to play. Shall we have a possum time together on this dream?
We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until
stretches
we find
and
one
yawns
who will talk to
meow.
us, and that
The
ghost
stream will
tends
be back
perhaps
soon,
hundreds of
so
years
don't
after
go
their death will
anywhere.
suddenly be a
I'll be
star.
right here waiting for
We
you.
will all
Purr,
want
purr,
to know
purr.
their background, their life and death. They will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Oh. He intends to be the Seance ghost. Take his own life. Be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
Mrs. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
We meet again.
Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
I don't like it.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event? Businessmen back home? Or historians in the future? Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays. But not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have
Give
all
your
the answers.
Funds to charity?
Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that he will get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration.
We meet again.
I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Scarrett. At least without...
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
I meant to talk to Coventry, but then we got stuck with
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much-needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now.
You knocked one person down again.
When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap. Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Mr. Scarrett will no longer be tending the seance. Wonderful. Yes! Sweet. Alright, now let's go talk to Coventry. God damn it. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my... We have. We're pretty much there. I really think it's either Blake or Coventry, but I'm... or Doyle. I'm leaning towards Blake, though. But the only other person it could be that would make the most sense is Doyle. And that has a lot to do with Father Sinnoh's things. So, we're just gonna keep going. It's definitely a man, so we can rule out all of the women. I doubt it's Walter. He's in a wheelchair. He's crippled. No, it's either Blake, Coventry, or Doyle. Although it could still be Father Sinnoh. Should probably uneliminate him. Just because I'm not They all have maps. Too many options. Too many options. Where is Covenant out here? He's up by the church. Sounds good. Hello, sir. I have questions.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Start with the low. You have a master, Walter Blake. Do you know much of the lad? Well, not a whole lot. He was in the carriage accident some years back, the one his mother died in. I gather it left the boy scarred both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he is not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. Your wife, would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there to show you later on. Uh-huh. I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you are faring better. Ah, well, I have pills that help with that sort of thing. I'd wager I could have fallen asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, gets through. Or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. This is a fine location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps keep my hands steady, which is useful for the work. Have you painted much while here? Not as much as I'd hoped. There's so much happening that I'm not left with the energy. What have you painted? A landscape? Ah, I couldn't say, sir. It was a work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission. Something of the sort, but I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. What did you think of the masked ball? I'd never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near-human things. It should have been terrifying, but it was also exhilarating. I am left entirely drained by it today, though. Have you spoken to the Marquess Blake yet? A few times, the poor man. The things he suffered, the loss of his wife, injuries to his son, I can see why he did invest in an event like this so heavily. Spoke to him about it, Dean. This may sound odd, but have you seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement. Certainly I've seen none of it anywhere else. Fae. Do you happen to know anything about the Fae? Ah, perhaps we'd best not talk about them for sake of the superstitious guests, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone. I've heard talk about this manor that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the type? Ah, well, I wouldn't like to call it a haunting until I'm absolutely certain, but sometimes I hear people talking before I walk into my room. There's no one there, of course, and it seems to be the same conversation each time. I can't make any of it out, really. Probably just old pipes. If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in their private residence off the east wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. I gave him a wave and he returned it, but I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people, a bit of a recluse. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable. Can I ask you about Mary Blake? What do you make of Mr. O'Finn? We're not properly met. An odd fellow to see at a gathering like this. But then, what do I know about gatherings like this? Quite the character, though. He strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say? Can I talk to him about Mary Blake at all? No, it does not seem that I can. Alright.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
I've got to talk to Master Blake. Okay, well, how do I get in there to talk to him? Got to figure out how to get into their residence. Probably won't be able to do that until after 3, when the delivery is done. It's somewhere in the basement. Trying to think of what other mysteries I could look into. Let's go to the library and research the secret of the staff. Let us go. Let's try folklore. Mythology. Here we go. Looks like these carvings are written in the ancient Irish alphabet of Ogham. This book has a table of the letters here. Could this be used to translate the carvings on Mr. O'Finn's staff? Oh dear. Yes, it can.
Meows loudly and jumps up on the screen row. Hello everyone. It's Tanya the cat here, ready to play and have some fun on this Twitch stream. Smiley cat face emoji. Meows purr. Tawny the cat here, snoozing while the humans take a break, but we'll be back soon. Can't wait to play more. Licks paw.
And then S, and then A, and then L, and then H, and then G, then I again, and then D again. I'm gonna say Anthropon, which means there must be a dictionary here somewhere. Yes, there. If my translation is correct, this means unlock the magic to me. The power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it.
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems a large space, and leaving it much longer could mean that I run out of time before the seance begins.
I'm aware that we need to investigate the basement. Shall we try again? Is there anything else in here that I could find?
Here, the rest of your images.
Oh, again, my thanks. How can I repay you?
Really, there's no need.
When I'm set up, you and your aunt will visit me. Be my first guests.
We wouldn't want to
Stop being so Irish and just say yes. Yes?
We'd be
Stop
honored.
being so
Thank
Irish
you.
and just say yes. Oh, Irish people are very stubborn.
Mr. Ward.
You're from the area, Doctor. Do you know the Marquess at all? No, not really. I left for my studies a long time ago, and when I came back, I had no reason to visit this place. The man I see now, though, bears no resemblance to the vibrant man I recall from my youth. What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be the inhabitants of the other world. It's unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They are the most real, most present on this plane at this time of the year, Samhain. A worry for us, as Miss Mantovani and co. undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. You're Fia's apprentice. I am. I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a beaten drow? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the drow. So Bean is probably woman, then. Have you seen this book before, Doctor? No, though there is some terribly strong magic in these pages, Mr. Ward. Can you tell me what these sigils mean? Well, Oskel means open, Dune would be close or shut. Whatever those sigils open or close, I cannot say, but they radiate power even off the pages. This is the kind of thing I'd leave for the experts. Speaking as an expert of sorts. Do you know of the Milesians? Know of them. I am one, Mr. Ward, as you are, presumably. They are the race of men who came here and wrestled the right to settle from the gods. I do love the country, but some days I wish our ancestors had sailed somewhere warmer. Did you know that Miss Dean comes from powerful blood? I didn't, though I'd expect nothing less from a practitioner of her caliber. Blood counts for more than it should, I know, but magically, certainly, hers seems unparalleled. What else can I ask you about? I found a pile of twigs and horsehair. Does this mean anything to you? Either you have a magpie building a nest or somebody's practicing witchcraft. But horsehair, maybe the stables is a good place to check?
Yawns loudly and curls up in a ball. Moreau,
Like
I'm just so sleepy. Maybe you could give me a nice head scratch to help me nap? Closes eyes contentedly.
What do you make of that odd device in the atrium? Now that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing as we draw nearer to the seance. The veil thinning? Maybe. But for that I would have expected a steady grow. One that only peaked on the 31st. No, this has been climbed by ones and twos. My theory is that its increases are linked to the guest's arrival, and I should note that it finally filled the night you arrived. Do you often wear that pin? Oh, this, it's habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. What else could I ask you about? Hauntings, maybe? I've heard talk about this manor being haunted. Have you encountered anything of the sort? I have, yes. It's crying in the hallways. It's the crying in the hallways that bothers me the most. That and the damp patches in the wallpaper. That I would attribute to this just being an old building. Except that the patches seem to move. I can't help but wonder what a man of science such as yourself would want from an event like this. Not that long ago, people mistook chemistry for magic. The same with medicine. Just because we don't fully understand what magic is or what ghosts really are does not make them unscientific. If this event can do what they claim it will, it could be a massive breakthrough, or it might be a disaster and unravel the fabric of reality. Either way, I should be here, whatever way it goes. Valid. Tiernanog. Do you know anything about Tiernanog? I'll assume that you know it's the old Irish afterlife as such, or since you are Catholic, our version of heaven. I say our as Irish people, but also this is what I believe in, so do take what I say with a grain of salt. There are many things that separate it from heaven, of course. I think the most significant is its accessibility. Catholics have to die to get to heaven, but we pagans can find a way to the other world by less final means. It's not truly a physical place, of course. Defies physical rules. You can access it via the sea or via passageways on the land. Once mankind learns to fly, and mark my words, we will, we may find gateways up there too. I can't recall quite which, but some face took the idea of heaven is up there, very literally, the crossover between birds and angels, etc., etc. I haven't even experimented with entering it via the dream space, but I digress. To be clear, I'm not talking mythologically here. Yes, there are stories of that young Ulfson of Vienna went and came back hundreds of years later, of course. But we, you and I, could hop on horses and get to a passageway by the day's end. And it would need to be the day's end, for they are stronger at night. Or if Fia is right, and this is a place of power, then we could remove the need for horses entirely. I have gotten close to the threshold to the other world a few times. It's part of my training, but going there and coming back are not the same thing, so I have only gotten close, and that was enough for me. Doctor, if I told you I had seen a large, shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person, and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me, I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha De Danann. I don't know anything else I can ask you about. I already asked you about Evelyn. Were you aware that Marquess Blake has a son? He didn't, of course. When I left for my studies, I first heard of the boy after the accident. They needed a doctor to help him with his lingering damages. He was in the carriage, the one that killed his mother, you see. Came out alive, but at some cost, I gather. Anyway, I received a letter asking me to consider returning home for the test, but nothing came of it. I assumed they went with somebody resident to the region. Probably a blessing in hindsight. I don't need to travel between here and Dublin any more than I do already. tell me much about Mr. O'Finn? Ah, yes, our druid friend. He's alright. His heart's in the right place, but his code of conduct is so dated. He needs to be more open to progress. I think he would achieve more if you were. Have you spoken with the groundskeeper? Mr. Hunter, isn't it? I've been out that way a bit to take some shots, so we talked a bit. Seems a good sort. Fia likes him. I'm sure she'd make introductions if you'd wanted.
I have to be on my way.
Be well.
Nothing else. Still, what is your mystery? Profile Dr. Callahan. I've already investigated room 10. Protect. Ancient power. Ancient duty as a descendant of ancient rulers. It's definitely protect. Future. I know what happened here.
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Milesian sorcerers, as is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There are 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that third line? If so, then who? And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tuatha Dé Danann and Guivnu.
Have you spoken to Dr. Callahan at all? Yes and no. It was good to talk to someone actually from the area. They gave me much advice and much to think about, but I did not get much sense of the doctor himself in these talks. His aunt does not give him much room to be. I asked him about his camera, but she kept dismissing it as modern nonsense, so I learned nothing. I hope he finds a way to get her off his back. It is not good to have bad relations with family.
I have to.
Sure.
Library right now that I can talk to. That's Mr. Scarrett.
We meet again.
No. He had the opportunity to meet Dr. Callahan. The doctor, good for him trying to dig himself out of this mud pit. Shame he can't wash the Irish off. No offense. Have you met Miss Callahan? A peculiar woman, that one. More forthright than she ought to be, I think. It's a little wonder she hasn't found herself a husband.
Good day.
Good.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
You met Dr. Callahan. Ah, yes, I do like it when the scientists pitch in. Once they accept the certain supernatural details, of course. It makes for interesting conversation. A shame for me that he is so focused on the future, he wasn't able to help me much with my search into the past. Have you spoken to Miss Callahan? I have. She means well, but her eyes are full of pity, and I cannot abide pity. I cannot use pity. Pity does not set anything right. Only action does.
I'll leave you.
Fair.
Okay, well... Could I go? Maybe the drawing room? Coventry. Can't do anything with him until I talk to Walter Blake. Somebody in here?
Teaching me magic to... She's teaching you what? That little witch? Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan, and corrupting you too, I should have done things differently. It's only magic. To give me a better way in life. Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Me? He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken, which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil tempting you, child.
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
Damn.
Sir?
Are you very busy, miss? You seem as if your mind would be somewhere else. So sorry about that, sir. I've had a hard time asking it to stick around all day. Haha, that's alright, miss. I was worried that I might be making you uncomfortable instead. No, sir. Drinks at last night's ball were somewhat, unexpected. Oh lord, I heard about that, sir. It weren't me, I swear. I just poured the champagne, but I didn't, well... What was it like? Did you see anything? Feel anything? Did it change you? Well, I think it nearly changed the contents of my stomach from being on the inside to the outside. Oh. That's funny.
Muse softly, Mo. Looks like it's time for a quick break, but I'll be back soon to play more with my furry ends. Stay tuned, the stream will resume shortly.
Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... No, it isn't, miss. I said it isn't. Wherever you heard it, you're to forget about it right now. Or, Miss Saoirse, are you alright? Oh, God, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what came over me. It's okay, it's alright, miss. I'll not hear another word of apology. I'm sorry for bringing it up. But I need to ask you about Bassinet. Have you burned your hands? Ah, it's alright, sir. It can't be a cook without some burns to show for it. What do you know about the catacombs underneath the manor? Oh, only what I know from rumors and nightmares, sir. Or it was just one nightmare, I suppose. I was searching for treasure in these strange tunnels, only I never found it, and the tunnels didn't end. How did you find it, working for Marquess Blake? We don't speak much, sir. He's given me a home, I suppose. Dr. Callahan? No, not really. Do I seem ill, sir? No, just making conversation. Oh, well, happy enough to be around his aunt. She's lovely. Do you spend much time with the young master? Some, sir. We work on our words together, but in truth he helps me more often than I help him. I can just about read, sir. Only small words, enough to get by. I'm learning to write alongside the master. It was Mrs. Joyce's idea that we could help one another. I don't think he tells his father mind. It might be part of why I've been let stay, bless him. I found a note lying about in the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. It looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Sinon for help. Oh, it's just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid, stupid idea. Do you happen to know where this map leads, miss? That's so curious. What is? Well, looking at the size of the rooms and how the doors are, it looks like it leads to a passage out of the ballroom. No, I'm just being silly. There's no entrance there, sure. I'm just reading it wrong. Are there tickets for the luggage room, Miss Murphy? Yes, sir. We had to number the luggage room bays. Stops the bags from being confused, see? I hear there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she doesn't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart.
Let's add a big yawn and curls
her,
up in a little ball, drifting off to sleep. Him or RP. So sleepy. Gently purrs. I hear tell that Miss Jean was personally invited to the manor. Was she? That makes me happy, sir. The manor's a better place for having her in it, for she left, except... Go on. Well, I don't think I would have mattered, sir, whether she were invited or not. All that talent, and I guess there's not a thing on this earth that make her feel worthwhile. Huh. I have mass first thing, then more work, sir. Nothing exciting, sorry. Your seance, I'm sure that will be exciting. Do you remember what the lady of the house was like before? We didn't speak much, sir. Not socially, I mean. But she was kind to her boy and made the Marquess happy.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Miss Dean was personally invited to the seance. She must be very well respected. Goodness, if she were Marquess Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult? What do you make of this, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, I had no idea Mr. Varley was still on this. Not many would spare a thought for a mother in her place. But sometimes the heart goes where it shouldn't, sir, and when all's said and done, every child is a gift from God. What our poor girl will do without him. Poor girl? I'll not say any more about it. It wouldn't be decent, you understand. I found this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make head nor tail of it. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, my goodness, sir, I haven't a clue what it says. The scrawl is too messy. Far too messy, yes. How do you find working for the Marquess Blake? Oh, sir, I'd like it a lot better if he hadn't decided to host this wretched seance. I know he misses his wife, but this doesn't seem like the right way to honor her memory. Nobody asked her about Walter Blake. How do you find working with Mr. Varley? He keeps us right, that's for certain. Believe you me, Miss Ward, it's a rare day when you get a smile from that man, but I won't speak ill. He might be dour, but he's a good man. Forgive me, Mrs. Joyce, but what exactly is it brought to read? Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It laid out at sunset on St. Brigid's feast day and brought back in before the sunrise. St. Brigid blesses it as she travels the land that night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Have you met Dr. Callahan? It's good to have such a distinguished local gentleman among the guests, sir. He seems like a smart boy. I'm sure he'll come to his senses and drop all this dark business his aunt's gotten him into. Any plans for today, Mrs. Joyce? Let's see. I have mass in the drawing room at noon, of course, and lunch at 1. Other than that, oh, and helping Saoirse with the dinner. I'll be in the ballroom much of the day cleaning it up after you lot, before being forced to attend this awful seance. Oh, Lord, I hope it doesn't stop me from getting into heaven. Just not go to the seance. Mrs. Joyce, did you know there are catacombs on this moon? It's a spooky old house, Mr. Ward. Can't say I'm surprised to hear it's even worse than I thought.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
Nothing from him. Nothing
God
from her.
bless you.
I still haven't figured out how she can atone. Hi, baby. How's work, Calor?
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
Ay. Where's Mr. Varley at? I could just call him. Let's do that. Let's just call him. I'm alright. My neck is not hurting as much, so that's good. In fact, it's not really hurting at all. Let's go summon Mr. Varley so we can speak with him. Maybe he's out here already. Who knows? Actually, you know what we will do? While we're here right now. This is something I need to do. empty. Likely she unloaded everything to her room before this came down here. I found what she's trying to hide, the invite to the event. There's anything else from here. Luggage Bay 46. That would make this Mr. Dupre's trunk. And there was a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Oh dear. Oh, I don't like the sigil. Okay. I love you. I miss you. I will finish it. It will get done. There we go. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival? Because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Specters have such strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. Spirit board. Is Mr. Dupre trying to meet with a ghost? Excellent. Uh-oh, where did my stream go? Disappeared for a moment. Alright. Now we have a way to speak with the spirit. I'll just talk to Mr. Varley, though.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
How long have you worked for Marcus Blake? Manor opened as a hotel in 1870. I came here as a young man and worked in as a kitchen hand, then a porter. Eventually, I became the manager. My grandfather had worked here as staff for the Blake family decades earlier and pushed me this way. It was, and still is, one of the only secure jobs in the area. Am I to believe that there is a young Master Blake? It is not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Ward, but Marquess Blake does have a son, yes. You can address any further questions about him to the Marquess himself. No, not here. Other than an introduction, she asked me to have a room near to Miss McLeod's when they arrived, but nothing usual. She is the girl's chaperone, after all. This one. You know Miss Murphy well. She's a fine young woman and a valuable member of our team, and I won't hear otherwise. We're very pleased to have her on staff. I have heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. Is it true that Miss Dean was specially invited to the manor? If she was, I was not informed. Regardless, we're not liable to discuss that information with guest Mr. Ward. Okay.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Nothing for me. Alright, well, let's go to the hedge maze. the fire pit and talk to her. She's in the hedge maze right now. Okay. Maybe we'll talk to her while we're out here.
There will not be any sound, mind you. It's more like looking through a mirror.
Of course, I understand. I don't mind that. It'll be good just to see them.
You have to concentrate. Let your mind go quiet and focus on who you want to see. Yes, exactly like that. Who is that? Your mother?
My aunt. And my nephew beside her.
They look well. And they're all the way in Louisiana.
I love you, Tawny, but I really need you to not be on my desk. Get in the bed. Be in the bed.
They are. The journey is a long one. It's been a while since I've seen them, and a while more until I can see them again.
Of course. It's such a long way. I don't envy you, being so far from home.
It is different here, and a little lonely. But it's not without good company. If I think of someone else, will we see them?
Get down.
If you focus well enough. Give it... Oh, look at that. You're a natural. Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
You weren't wearing a skull mask to the ball last night, were you? My dear Declan, I wasn't at the ball. You wouldn't catch me dead or anything like that. No offense meant, of course. Do you think it's hard for Rory being your apprentice for all these years? It's been a long road, yes. He's been in my shadow since he was small. Even now I worry that the little shadow could disappear entirely inside my own. But he can still be a bit on his own, in his own head. He tries to think his way through when he should be feeling instead. That'll get you in just as much trouble as never stopping to think in the first place. He'll get there, he's just not there yet. You mentioned you were the Bendrow. What's that now? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatment, both physical and spiritual, to the locals. And I look after the land too. Really though, a land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one.
curls up and yawns meow. The stream will be back soon.
Callahan
Time
is
for a
present
little
to
cat
protect
nap.
the red hair
Don't go
whiskers.
anywhere, my furry friends.
I need you
Purse.
to go that way. There's only one person here with hair that color and length. Double elephant must be your missing man. Ma'am, please. I love you. Go lay down. To protect the land. To escape. Protect the land to less. Ma'am. Divine the past to protect the land from the Seance's aftermath. No. Less. Curse. Escape. No. Oh my god. Tawny. Protect. To escape. Okay, now hold on. Define the well to protect the land from the Seance's efforts. No. There we go.
Miss Callahan is worried that the Seance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
Ah, Declan.
Your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the Seance's
Well, you're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin. So why don't you lend a hand? Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Tawny, baby. Here, can I put my chair all the way back? And will that satisfy you? Come here. All right. see if I can find the ingredients that will make it work. You. It's metal that is blue. Next ingredient is bark from a tree known as yew. Next ingredient is mix some argon. Some wax. Top it off with a handful of wax. Nope. Okay. Alright. Dash of venom. Metal that is blue. Bark from the tree known as yew. Argon. Some wax. Oh.
Meows happily mew. You can pet and play with me in the Pet Cafe Twitch extension. Let's have fun together in the cozy cat cafe. Cat emoji, 2 hearts emoji.
I could go to talk. Shouldn't take more than 30 minutes, in all honesty. Oh boy. Let's enter and do this talk.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Dr. Rory Callahan, and I'm pleased to see you all here. I'd like to give my thanks, first of all, to you good people for attending this talk of mine, and to the Marquess for inviting me to speak. I'm going to talk to you today about the mythology of Ireland, the generations of mythical figures that were said to walk this land before us, and the story of our forefathers, as legend tells it, and how they secured our place here on this small part of the planet that we call home. It'll help you to understand that there are 4 cycles in Irish mythology. First, there's the mythological cycle. It concerns the most ancient reaches of our mythology, a time when a godlike race, the Tuatha Dé Danann, they shared this land with the Aeshe, or the fair folk, on which my aunt has already spoken to you. Secondly, there is the Ulster cycle, which took place around the birth of Christ. It mostly concerns the warfare of the regional kingdoms that made up what we now know as Ireland. The third cycle is the Fenian cycle, which focuses less on gods and their ilk, or even royalty. It concerns itself with the exploits of hunters and bards, especially the Fianna, led by the hero Fionn McCool. And finally, there is the fourth cycle, the cycle of kings. This cycle, as you may guess, tells the story of the kings of Ireland, often with a moral to their story about the qualities that are desirable or undesirable in a king. Even after the first cycle, where they're seen most often, the Tuatha Dé Danann occur in many tales throughout Irish mythology. They're not gods in the Christian sense. They do not have the same level of power, nor are they all-knowing. Rather, they're more akin to the gods found in ancient Greece or Rome. They are understood to have dominion over certain aspects of life, yes, but they were also understood to exist in a form possible for mortals to encounter, and bound by degrees of the practical nature that this implies.
In fact, it's Brid/Brigid that is my patron goddess. So, yes, a little backstory about me. And I do practice druidic magic and kitchen magic.
Their plans, as we find in these myths, can be waylaid or circumvented by wily heroes. Indeed, many is the god that has died at human hands, or close enough to how we see death for it to be functionally the same in our eyes. Which brings me to the Milesians.
Oh, we're gonna learn
The
about
Milesians, our ancestors, at least for those Irish in the room, did not start their story in Ireland, but were a group of people who had travelled the earth for many hundreds of years. They came from Iberia, first led by a man named Each, who met with the 3 High Kings of Ireland, members of the Tuatha Dé Danann. He also met his end in Ireland, though the myths do not agree as to who or what killed him. Regardless, descendants of his brother's line, the 3 brothers, Amergin, Eramon, and Eberfin, would later come to Ireland seeking the vengeance for Eoch's death. To do so, their forces travelled to the royal capital of Ireland to confront the kings he held responsible for their uncle's demise. The Milesians and the High Kings negotiated a truce, in which the Milesians would stay 3 days anchored offshore in their fleet. But it was a trick. The Tuatha Dé Danann conjured a storm to wreck their foe's fleet. However, Amergin was a legendary poet and calmed the winds with magical verse. Those ships that outlasted the storms took again to land, and after great wars were waged, the survivors negotiated their peace. When offered half the land, the Milesians agreed, and cunningly took the upper half, relegating the Tuatha Dé Danann to the other world below. The land above was divided by Amergin between his brothers, giving the north to Eram and the south to Eberfin. They became the new High Kings of Ireland, then known in the Irish tongue as Era, in tribute to one of the sovereignty goddesses of old. Thank you all so much for listening.
Nice.
I hope this gives you an understanding of where we've come from, of the kind of people we are. A people who cannot be wiped out, who can overcome any force and the tricks they may use. A people who will not stop until this land is theirs once more.
Wonderful. I actually really like that. That was kind of cool. I should have attended the other
I should
talks.
close the mystery of the kidnapped person's identity. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Can you think of anything your aunt might be missing to help her with her work at the well? 100 things, Mr. Ward, but only one that matters: modernity. The Seance is modern magic. She cannot protect against it without modern tools. If only she would accept my help. What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people whatever way they need. Of course, there is less need now. The old ways die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work.
I have to be on my way.
Be well. Mr. Ward.
We had the opportunity to meet Dr. Callahan. I have indeed, a fine fellow. We've had some discussions about the whole idea behind this event, the nature of seances and such. I must say I'm surprised to meet a doctor who's both that and any sort of magician, but that just goes to show how much I have to learn. Have you had the opportunity to speak with Miss Callahan? Not so much. She spends a lot of her time out in the maze, but my knees aren't up for that, not in this weather.
Good, and to you.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Have you met Dr. Callahan? Oh yes, it's not so often that you meet a doctor at one of these things, but he said something about practicing old magic too. I'm looking forward to speaking with him more. Have you made Miss Callahan's acquaintance? She's much too invested in everyone's business. I'm almost embarrassed for her. It's not that sort of interest that makes friends, you know.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward.
Have you met Dr. Callahan a few times? He, too, is a man of science, and so we've crossed paths at events more of that ilk in London. It is interesting to see him here on his home turf. He seems, je ne sais pas, smaller? No, compacted. He has less his own men here, more accessory for his aunt, a formidable woman, so that is perhaps not a surprise. I hope he can decompress before the pressure makes him snap. Have you spoken to Miss Callahan? I believe she's made it her business to get the measure of everybody's attending, so we have talked. She would do well in my line of business, I think. I don't suppose you met the Marquez's son, the boy in the portraits? No, I have not. The seance is no place for a child. It's better he is kept away.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur. Hello again, my...
Have you had the opportunity to speak to Dr. Callahan? I have. He's quite agreeable, and I've certainly met my match in him as to the scholarship side of things, though my knowledge is purely academic, whereas his is lived and learned the hard way. The poor boy deserves a great deal more confidence in himself. Though with all the comparisons to his aunt, I'm not surprised that his pride has taken some hits. How do you feel about Miss Callahan? A lovely woman, certainly. It's people like her who make this event feel so worthwhile. Rather unfortunate, since I understand she's quite against the whole thing.
I've taken enough.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I
Meow
won't
softly
keep you.
meow. Tawny here. The stream will be back soon, so don't go anywhere. I'll be waiting for you with more purrs and cuddles. Stretches lazily.
I'm actually gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. So give me just a few minutes. Alright, and I am back. Thank you for your patience, guys. Much appreciated. Just had to run to the restroom real quick.
Mr. Ward, how can I help?
Did you know that Mr. Coventry has left all of his earthly possessions to Walter and Isabel? Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. But he hasn't met him. Still. It must be difficult, your son's injuries. I am not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life has been taken from him, he'll never ride a horse nor dance with a woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does, or does the boycline end with him? I would give anything, do anything, take any risk to undo what has been done to him. If that were an option. Forgive my discussion of money at a time like this, but surely Miss Mantovani's talents couldn't have come cheap. No, indeed, but for an event so important as this one, I will only have the best. And this seance is very important. Mr. Ward, have you not figured that out by now? The expense, the people, the distance they have come will be one of the most important nights in history.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Actually, let me ask you about Saoirse Murphy.
Ah.
Miss Murphy, has she been with you long? A few years. She all but grew up here. She became a woman here too, sadly. The less said about that, the better. But that mistake is behind her now, and she's been given a second chance. The good Lord does not grant a third. Dr. Callahan is from the area. Do you know him? Not especially, but I'm glad he has come. I gather his talents are suitably impressive. Do you know Miss Callahan, the local witch? I've heard of her, of course. Her name always comes up when a crop fails or an animal is sick. The locals call her in to fix things. I turn a blind eye. They are entitled to handle things as they see fit. I had considered her as a host for this event, but based on what I know of the woman, she would have turned me down. Shit. It must be a great privilege to be the Marquess of Doom. It is, but I cannot lie. The title means less nowadays. The family is smaller, the holding smaller, still. It is my hope that turning the manor into a hotel and hosting this event will play their parts in reinvigorating the role before I pass it on to Walter. Do I have anything else to speak with you of? I have not had the pleasure of meeting your son, nor will you. With respect, sir, I do not think this event is suitable for him. Too many strange ideas for his young mind. It is bad enough that I have strayed down this path. If my wildest dreams come true and I see my wife, then I will be fit to deal with whatever that does to me. But he is just a boy. I fear what seeing her like that might do to him, or not seeing her, that too, would be hard on him. I would do anything to protect the boy, and so I have ordered him to stay in our residence until this whole ordeal is over.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Alright, well, let's go back into the gardens and go into the hedge maze. High anxiety. How's your day been so far? Oh, it's going. I don't know if I'm going to solve all the mysteries before the event. I'm going to try, but, it's a very slim chance of that happening, I think. Too many people I haven't been able to form hypotheses on yet. Oh, did Corvid go live last night? Oh, very cool. Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. I know Corvid's been itching to play with everybody again after his tooth issues. Just the well. Where is the fire pit? Every time I don't need it, I find my way to it. And then when I do need it, I'm not finding my way to it. Oh no. Hydrogen peroxide is great for that. It helps break down the blood. Where is the fire pit at? That's good. That's good. Glad you were able to take care of it before it stained. Bloody noses are no fun. My brother suffers from them.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
What does it say? I can't keep up with it. I'm sure he'll tell me afterwards. The same pattern must be the same sentence over and over. I just need to find the start of the message and then the end.
Meows happily meow. Hi everyone, it's me, Tawny the cat. I'm so excited to be here with all my perfect friends. Let's have a fabulous time together. Purrs. Licks paw and looks up at the camera. Meow. My fortune says, your sharp claws will bring you great success. Catnip and belly rubs await. Purrs contentedly.
This one is hard. What is this supposed to be? Ashes to ashes?
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
A charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't here before. Did she... Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, 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 Mama, Evelyn, Evelyn, Dean. She's a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return it to me. Here, here. No. 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Maman has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit, does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? Oh boy. Well, we have a hypothesis. Might have to uneliminate him. Still, though, I am sorry that it's very common and that it caught you off guard. They're never fun. Just to transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. I know what happened here. Yes, we need to go speak.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Alright, let's go talk to him. He should still be in the drawing room. Have you ever gone to the doctor to see about getting your nose cauterized? Because I know they do that sometimes to help with people who have excessive nosebleeds. My stepfather had that done when he was little. I don't even know if it's still a common practice, but... just a thought. That's valid. I completely
Stretches
understand
and
that.
yawns meow. Don't go anywhere, my furry friends. The stream will be back soon so we can play more. Curls up and waits patiently.
Go talk to Mr. Dupre. And then I need to find Hunter and talk to him.
Hello again, my
Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into
Oh,
FMV.
sweet damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet, but I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession.
I'm pretty sure it's the trapped god.
The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Alright, let's do this.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know.
This is kind of sweet.
Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend. Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But...
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames. You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the Abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you.
I know who it is. I know who it is. Where is she at right now? Is she in the ballroom? Where is she at right now? Is she going to be anywhere next hour? No. And where she's going to be that I'll be able to speak to her soon. I mean, I could just walk around and see if I find her. Because generally, if I don't know if anybody's there, if I go into the room where they are, it'll update the map with them on it. So, let's go to the bar, maybe? Let's see if she's there. I could check the ballroom. She might still be there. I don't see why she wouldn't be. Miss Murphy's gonna be in the ballroom for a while, right? Yeah, she'll be in there next hour too, so I can talk to her next hour. I need to find Mrs. Joyce. Maybe she's in the lobby right now. Telegraph room. I need to find her. Perhaps she's in the upstairs corridors. We'll go check. churchyard? She might be. She might very well be in the churchyard. Or in the church. What did I say was lunch? Church. Let's go find out if she's in the church. We fix our eyes on not what is seen, but on what is unseen, since what has been seen is temporary, but what is unseen is eternal. Votive sin with some candles still burning. Altar crucifix. Alright, well, there's nothing in here of any note. Now it is raining.
as well go in the basement.
Meows softly and paws at the stream. Mew. My bowl is empty and my human is gone. Please give me pets and treats. Looks up with big eyes.
So, if I might ask, do you ladies find yourselves at events like this often?
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share. Mostly in London, but not always.
But an entire week, with the ultimate goal of some grand ritual. Oh, nothing like this has ever been done before.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret societies than that of a seer.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not of a society yourselves?
No. I have a gift. And I enjoy the company of those who would believe it. And Victoria and her infinite patience is here at my behest.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having otherwise.
Ballroom. Maybe she's in here again. And if not, then I'm going to just go into the basement. Well, I should talk to Hunter and then go into the basement. She is. Ah, yes.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he?
Yes, Tawny.
Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there. Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who
stretches and yawns meow. The humans are on a break, but I'll be back soon to play. Stay possum, everyone. Lips paw.
Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Meow. You're talking. You're talking an awful lot. This is so sweet.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Everything. It's worth everything.
Oh, well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
My heart. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I would give anything to speak to Eamon again to apologize, but to summon his spirit in flames, I can see the comfort it brought Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before, never again. Alright. Oh, we're halfway. We're halfway there, whoa, living on a prayer. It's definitely not him. Right now, it's still Doyle, Blake, and Coventry. Alright, I need to talk to Hunter. Just be out right now. Probably in her room. That we'll see. Check and see if she's in the bar. If she's not, we'll just go talk to Mr. Hunter. Nobody's in here right now. I am surprised. Nobody but you. And I'm still sus of you.
Hello again.
Mr. Doyle, what was the nature of your relationship with Miss Dean? Why do I get the feeling I should answer you straight on this? We, knocked boots a few times, starting with her getting me to steal some wine from the bar and bring her to restricted areas. It ended about when her ex Cathal showed up. I guess she was embarrassed to be seen slumming it with the bellboy. She's been avoiding me since. No big deal. Stuff like this happens all the time. Maybe don't say that to Mr. Varley. Did you used to know Father Signor beyond this event? I mean, did he tell you that? He's tried telling me the same thing, but I don't know. It feels familiar, but also means nothing to me. Like waking up and not being able to hold on to a dream, but still having the feeling of it, you know? So maybe I do, but it hurts to think on it too hard, so I don't. I do what I cannot to. Harder to drown it out with him here trying to talk to me. But you can drown anything out with enough water. Do you know much about Gnosticism? Gnosticism, I know that. No, I've lost it. I had something, but it's gone. Have you ever traveled? Me? No, you'd struggle to find a map small enough to show all the places I've been, but someday I want to. I just find it hard to leave this place. Even trips into town set something off in me. I can't explain it. I've been researching Gnosticism. It's a fascinating subject. I don't believe that knowledge is all that can set us free, only with the knowledge that we can lift the lens of lies from our eyes and see what a truly empty place this is. What the hell is that? I think I'm going to be sick. Do you know anything about the Black Iron Prison? I don't like the feeling that has in my head. I can see the bars. They slum down around us. The hour draws near. Run, Declan, run! Ugh, I don't like the feeling that has in my head. Oh? Do you often see Marquess Blake's son? Almost never. Every so often I take a meal up for him, but mostly Mrs. Joyce or Miss Murphy do that. I try to stay clear. What do I have to talk with about a 10-year-old rich kid? How do you find working for Marcus Blake? He doesn't deal with me much. He'll talk to Varley. He'll pass down commands from up high. Suits me. I don't much like the idea of nobility pushing us about. I like forgetting about him and pretending I work in a normal hotel. Well, maybe not normal. I think Father Sinner might be a Gnostic priest. Does that mean anything to you? No, it does not mean anything. Does it mean anything to you? We must infiltrate them, dear child, and learn the way into the sacred sanctum. What? Sorry, sir. Did you need something? Have you ever heard of an Aeon? That's like an angel, right? Is that right? How do I know that? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. I can't find it, Father. This place is protecting. Have you spoken with Father Simmel? No, not really. That's funny, isn't it? I don't recall bringing his bags up. Boy, I should eat something. I feel a little lightheaded. Is this a map of the catacombs? No, it could well be. I saw Miss Dean drawing something like that. Never twigged what it was. But now, if you want to explore old dusty tunnels full of dead, well, congratulations, you'd be the best of it. Messrs. Varley and Hunter might even join you for the thrill of it. Somebody dropped this note. Do you recognize the symbol so I can hear it? No, what do they actually? I do recognize them. Oh, please put that away. It's messing with my stomach. I would have expected the Manor to put on a party such as that ball. They act so high and mighty, these people, but there's not much difference between them and us. They just like to pretend there is, that's all. Was it good? It was a new experience, if nothing else. Ah, lucky sod. Whatever was added to the wine seemed to kick things off for you, at least. What do you know of the catacombs under the Manor? I've heard they exist, but I've never been able to find them. Wait, how do you know about those? Wait, how did I know about them? For a moment there, a real want-to-know crept up me, but it's gone again. Odd. So anything else I can ask you about? Fae? Do you know anything about the Fae, Mr. Doyle? Best not to talk about them, sir. At least not to call them by name. I met one once out on the grounds. I thought maybe he was a guest I hadn't seen yet, but the moment I looked in the eyes, then he asked me for my name, my own voice asking my name from my own face. I knew if I stayed, I had given him my name. And I knew if he had that, I'd not be seen again, not the real me. I never knew until that night how fast my legs could carry me. Ask you about Evelyn Dean. I've already asked you about her, okay. What can I ask you about? Have you met Dr. Callahan? That guy asked him for something to help with, headaches or whatever. Instead of helping, he wanted to ask questions and get to the bottom of it. Why? Only thing I wanted to get to the bottom of was a bottle of laudanum. Do you know anything about Kunin power? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Sounds medical, though. I've never heard of anyone taking it for fun, anyway. What do you make of these? They look like components for a ritual or charm of some sort. I wouldn't know about all that, sir. You could ask Mr. Hunter. He knows about that sort of thing. Miss Dean was specially invited to the Manor, wasn't she? Ah, I wouldn't know about that, sir. They kept me out of decision-making. I don't know what they think they're hiding. I'm glad she was, though. What do you make of the Seance? Its goal? I don't know much about the Seance myself, but it does make things a bit more interesting around here. What with the preparations and the sort of guests we're getting. I'll tell you something for nothing, though. I hope they fail. I have to attend, and if they can do what they say they can, I don't want to be anywhere near a trapped ghost.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
Yawns, curls up in a cozy ball MRRP, nap time. Closes eyes and drifts off to sleep.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's go talk to Hunter. Maybe Thea is out here. Who knows?
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. That Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. but there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. I took this key from her one day, when she was out horse riding. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. Might it unlock something in those catacombs you mentioned? You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
Mr. Ward.
Need to find.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
Okay. So we need to go into the catacombs. I should investigate the basement though first. We're zooming. We're trying to get shit done. Kitchen. To the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece is so broken, this is for its lie. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine are required. 1 dash of ethanol. Seems to be everything. Few substances could survive all those chemicals, I'm sure. Now to gather the pieces and find somewhere to mix the concoction. It's open recipe for a daily solution. Somebody must have been trying to clear the mess on the door here. Cool. I'll take this with me.
Squish his nose against camera meow. Tawny here. Time for a quick break, but I'll be back soon to play. Can't wait to see all my friends again. Waves paw.
Boiler room. Excellent. Now I know where they all are. Blake Foundation ceases operations. The Marquess of Doom Johnson Blake announced Thursday that the Blake Foundation will cease all charitable activities With immediate effect, no reason has been given. Blake Foundation, founded and managed by Marchioness Mary Blake until a tragic passing earlier this year, provided funding for schools, almshouses, and orphanages in Connacht. 2 Blake Foundation-funded schools have been forced to close in the wake of the Marquess's announcement, while the future of the remaining institutions is now dependent on securing funding from other sources. Despite this unfortunate turns of events, the Marchioness's legacy will live on through the lives battered by the Foundation's activities. Bettered. It's mostly old books, but there are a couple on horse here, too. Seems not everyone is pulling their weight down here. A note stating the staff will be needed on site for the duration of the law. A calendar from a local business. A strange note. I wonder what it means. I'll make record of it. Shopping list. Advertisement for a local dance happening next week. List of local tradesmen and addresses in case of repairs. Everything. Best I move on and not push my luck by being in here any longer. I'm sure. Perhaps it's beer. It's half empty by the sounds of it. Tapped barrel. Full of wine of sugar. Perhaps it's beer. Logbook, a logbook. The orange cast has been opened when? Curious what this holds, but I can't see any labels. There's room for more wine in this place than the hotel could possibly ever need. Looks like a guide to the vintages kept here. Supposed to be. It's gotta be down here somewhere. $17.87. W? What if it's backwards? Yep, that was it. It was backwards. It's the place in there, Ostrogoth. Seem to be looking for something. Small key, small enough to go unmissed. Oh, the label says manager's quarters. Where do I get their key? I was already in here. Where do I get the women's dormitory key? Because I need to get in there. Alright. No, I can't investigate any further in there until I get to the women's dormitory, so let us go to the catacombs. And we can take care of Hunter, McLeod's, and Lau's mysteries.
You found your way down here too, then? I was hoping to find more of interest down here. But it seems long abandoned. You?
The same, Mrs. Sham. Though I think I, too, am hitting a dead end. I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Seem that Vase is in the Blake residence. That was close. Whisper, and there's something inside. This might be what Mrs. Lau was after. What a place to hide it. Alright. I think they're outside still. At the very least, they might be.
Hello?
I've managed to gain access to the room in the catacombs, as you requested. I found this stashed away there.
Oh, my goodness! You actually did it? I'm very grateful, Mr. Ward. We must tell Ivy right away. Mr. Hunter too. He's been very concerned about Ivy. I suppose I'll have to come clean to her too. I hope she understands why I did what I did.
Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Woohoo!
For all that trouble. I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
Oh, I could cry.
No need for that now, lass. You're alright. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you two out of any more trouble, eh? Well, while that sight of yours is coming back, love, both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I have a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
And there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her. So you'd best not prove her wrong in that. You understand?
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day, I hope to repay you.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes, I think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
You're welcome. I love to see a lesbian relationship blossom. It's amazing. Especially in this day and age, too. Two-thirds! Okay, definitely can eliminate Hunter for sure. So I think it's the Marquess. I think it's the Marquess. I truly, truly do. I do think it's him. Okay. I really think it's the Marquess. I think he's lying about the fact that he invited them. Because why the hell else would O'Finn be here? Why? Why would he be here? He would have no reason to come here. This is completely out of his element. And then Dean, she had no reason to come here until she was told otherwise. Alright. Secret of the staff. Let's go to the library.
Yes,
Tell me anything about Venezuela. Typically, the air manacles used to restrain one around the feet. Given where we are, I suspect you mean it in the more esoteric sense, in which case it's a term used to describe what anchors a spirit
Birds
to
softly
replace a
meow.
person.
My humans.
The Manor
Time
House
for a
has many
quick break,
specters, most
but don't
likely
worry,
trapped by the
I'll
events
be
that led
back
to their
soon to
death. Perhaps
play.
they are fettered to the
Stretches
building
and
only,
yawns
perhaps
can't
they
wait
belong
to
to
see
some
you all
trapped
again.
here. Do you know Mr. Doyle outside of this event, this place? What an odd question. What makes you ask that? I wonder. Sigh. Seamus was a part of my flock. He came here for work and eventually removed himself from the church. And so our correspondence slowed, then stopped. It is his life, his choice. Forgive my prying father, but you look as though you've been through the worst. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth, foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses. Through the word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant so as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light. I found this subject for Mr. Barley. Why would the bishop be writing to a hotel manager? Bishop Donahan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of foul power his title gives him, and the Magdalene Laundries gives him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Like much of Catholicism, it does not line up well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Donegan or the church. I wonder who the mother is, or rather, I suppose it is rather obvious.
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God.
Stretches and looks around the stream with big, curious eyes. Meow. Hello everyone. Tawny is so happy to see you all here today. Shall we play?
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems like...
Father just a no-go. Alright, let's go to the 5 o'clock. Talk. I dislike that it's 5 o'clock and the seance is in 4 hours and I still have half the mysteries to solve.
Well, this is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip. So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation. A gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans. I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably, it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps those survivors are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Rachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the seance only hours away.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way. Nothing else remains.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me, I am afraid. I've nothing else to share. Probably quite mundane in the face of everything, but nothing wrong with a break in the face of madness.
Declan.
Have you had any luck? Not yet. Well, I have faith in you, and Sherlock has been believing this is the right course of action, however unorthodox it might seem. Godspeed, Declan. Can you tell me more videos? Oh, and what else is there to say? Healing of the land, the body, the mind, all that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land, and tributes to keep the other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need for it. And I train successors, or at least try. Rory's been on and off that path these days. I don't believe I've seen jewelry of the sort you're wearing before. Ah, well, a lot of it is handmade. Some of it brings me luck, and some of it protects me. They're old crafts, to be sure, but not soon forgotten. I see you are handy with a needle and thread. I consider jumpers and wounds all part of the work. No need throwing something out when all it needs is a mend. Did you enjoy the masked ball, Miss Callahan? Didn't go. I wasn't about to head to a thing like that. I was playing cards with the staff for most of it. The costumes were something else, though. I'll give you that. What can you tell me about the Milesians? Well, that's the race of man who came to this island and battled the gods for the right to stay. Funny, we first fought them, then we worshipped them, then we largely forgot. I like that more than worshipping the god that we all lost to in the end, myself. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Mary, I can't tell you she didn't care much for that title. We only spoke a few times. She had trouble conceiving, so she came to me under the dead of night for some alternative help. The Marquess wouldn't have liked that sort of thing then. Funny how death changes us. I never heard how much of it turned out, but the boy's on the walls, so it must have worked. Not that I doubted it would, mind you. Can you tell me about the Tuatha De Danann? The old gods, they're all around us, in the hills, the rivers, the valleys, just below the surface where the other place can sometimes be found. I like that. I like when I am angry with a god, I can go to their house and yell at them. That's valid. Have you been to an event such as this one before? Such as this one with the rake of so-called magicians looking to tamper with the very fabric of our world? No, I haven't been that unlucky. Looks like my luck runs out, eh? I couldn't think of a worse use for all this know-how if I tried. Mark my words, this little trick of theirs, if it works, will be devastating. I've seen it on the wind, and I feel it in my bones. What can you tell me about the Fae? The other folk, you mean? I'd be careful, especially here now. As we near Samhain, the veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near.
I'll let
you take care now, Dick.
Mr. Ward.
I have to be on my...
Be well.
Yes, my...
I believe Miss Murphy wishes to speak with you. Well, then she should do so. I am ready to receive her, but I do not think she will ever be ready to come. Do you have any truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course, I don't believe in them. But even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of the year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes? What can you tell me about Aeons? Aeons, the closest thing you'll likely know is an angel. On many levels, they are similar, beings of creation sent by Monad, God, to build the universe. I found this note outside your door, Father. Does it mean anything to you? I'm afraid I cannot make out much of it. Hopefully whoever sent it will follow up by more comprehensible means. If you don't mind my asking, Father, what has you at an event like this? If I was to tell you, child, you could not believe me. The truths I bring are too vast for the minds of most. There is more to be done here than speaking with memory from history. Such pointless pursuits stop us from true freedom, true ascension. And now I see I've already lost you. Fucking Christ. I've discovered a Gnostic Bible, Father. Would you know what that means? Did you know? Gnosticism is an old branch of Christianity. It bears many similarities, but it is faithful. No, believe they know the true nature of reality, and hope that the knowing of that truth will allow them to find a way to enter the kingdom of heaven, the true kingdom of heaven. much about the Marquess. I know some. Before coming here, I spoke with my Protestant counterpart, Reverend Campbell. Due diligence and all that. He mentioned that the Marquess has changed in the years since his wife's passing. Not an uncommon thing. Grief can make a man do strange things, and the Marquess largely shut himself off from the world. Once an ardent churchgoer, he rarely attends the service now. He also closed off all of his wife's charitable donations, and of course he has invited many heathens to his land to challenge God's order and allowed him to speak with the dead. He's fallen a long way from the man Mary married. Have you met the porter, Mr. Doyle? Of course, he took my bags to my room for me.
I'll take. Oh, with God, my.
I need to find a way into the Blake residence. I need to find a way into the women's dormitory. We could go see if Varley's in his room right now. Lost in the basement. The northwest corridor is still securely locked away in there. See if Mr. Varley's not in his room.
Storeroom? There's the face of Nectumbo.
You found it. I know what we discussed, but I have changed my mind. I can destroy it myself. No, I will put it in a museum. Return it home. Give it to me!
Stretches and yawns meow. Looks like it's time for a quick break, but I'll be back soon. Can't wait to continue playing with you all.
Like so many before you.
Wilhelmina?
And just like that, it's all goodbye, Wilhelmina Blake.
What did I... No, I remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. I don't know what possessed me. Or rather, I do. But now, I feel as if I can think. For the first time in a long time, my mind is entirely mine.
Nice.
Mr. Ward, I thank you. With that accursed vase gone, I finally have some peace, some clarity. I need to rest. I've not rested in so long. I will be skipping this grand seance as a start. I can see no good to come of it. I will keep away. Perhaps you should too.
Skipped again. I need... Need to find a way. Need to find the key. How do I get the key for the women's dormitory?
to make a cleaning solution. So I wonder if it's behind the chef's locked door, which I can't get in there right now because she's in there. But she'll be gone next hour. She'll be gone at 7. Okay. It's gonna cut it close. It's going to cut it very close. I should reload an hour or two. Bucket out here somewhere. There's gotta be a bucket somewhere. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to prevent everybody's death. I'm not sure. Or if I'm going to prevent everybody's death. We may not be able to. Because I assume that's what's going to happen, is that people are going to die.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
Let's go to our room. Maybe we have a bucket in there. There's a bucket in the supply closet. There might be. everyone. Damn, I need to get into the... I'm not gonna be able to do this either. I'm not gonna be able to do any of it. May have to reload a couple saves. Grab the bucket. What else can I do right now then? Talking to Varley, I suppose. I want to skip till 7, but I may have to skip till 7. And then it's really gonna be like speed through shit.
May I be of service?
Very busy, sir. I noticed you're holding your pocket watch there. These events do not run themselves, and it is the Manor's success depending on tight scheduling. Did you happen to drop your glasses? It's nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and the event, of course.
Meows softly mew. I feel a bit hungry and lonely. Can I get some treats and pets? Looks up at you with big eyes.
Dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the Manor. The Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason this seance is taking place now. Have you met Dr. Callahan? Not formally, though. I introduced myself when he and his aunt, Miss Callahan, are. Of course, we would not expect a guest to work while they stay with us, but it is reassuring to have a doctor on the premises. Do you know Miss Callahan? I do. She is a local, after all. Were she not so against this whole thing, she might have gotten the job to host the seance herself, which would have certainly been more affordable.
I need not.
Sir.
I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to save everybody. Seance is at 9. I have 3 hours to go, and I have one of those hours I have to attend the silent dinner. The other hour I can't. I have to go into the women's dormitory. Depending on how this turns out, we may have to reload. I'll reload and play it differently, just to get a different ending. Because whatever ending we get for stream, that'll be the ending we get for stream. Missing. Miss Dean, she's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. The letter's been crumpled up more than once as if he's taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. I think I might have found what I've been missing. Alright, where's he at? Let's find out. He's at the bar. Okay. I don't know how I missed that when I searched through his room in the first place. I'm usually very thorough.
Mr. Ward?
Can you tell me about Miss Callahan? Yeah, it is my aunt on my father's side, and she's been teaching me the old ways almost as long as I can remember. I wasn't the only one of her nieces and nephews she gave instruction to, of course. But I was the best at it, and had the determination to follow it. I've been warding thresholds, scrying in wells, and charming work tools since I could read and write. I have been her apprentice nearly all my life. She is a very talented woman with a rightful place of honor in the community, their Drow. Stubborn as a mule and occasionally hot-headed, to be sure, but we can't be all virtue, I suppose. Did you ever meet Martinez Blake? No,
Stretches and yawns in Rio. Looks like it's sad time. But don't worry, the fun will be back soon. So stay positive. Hers and curls up for now.
Work at the Blake Foundation. I was especially impressed with her efforts to raise literacy rates in the regions. She seemed a good sort. She and her foundation are greatly missed, no doubt. Tuatha Danann literally means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. While we know where they are now or where they came, ended up as such, where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, through that is more dependent on the specific character rather than their race. Or maybe a better way to put it is they were all god-like, but what god-like means is subjective. What am I missing?
I have to be on my...
Be well.
What am I missing? What am I missing? Let's go back to her in the hedge maze, because I think that's where she's at right now.
She seems a sweet girl.
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has these days.
That's a terrible burden.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill.
Ah, Declan.
I've heard from everyone local has. Had I hoped I'd get a good look at him while I was here, but he really does stick to the shadows, doesn't he?
I'll let
you take care now, Dick.
flax you and that.
Meows softly Mew Mew. You can pet and play with me in the Pet Cafe Twitch extension. Let's have some fun together.
Ah, Dick.
Well, I thought I did, not closely or personally, but as a figure I reckoned I knew him. Then he goes and runs an event like this. Well, he's different. A very different man than he was a few years ago. What can you tell me about Dr. Callahan? Ah, my own flesh and blood. I've never had children myself, but Rory has been inside me like a shadow since he was small. I've been training him up. Any day now, he'll be ready to take my place. Have you met Miss Dean? I have. You stay away from that one, Declan, lest she try and take up what's of value to you. Have you met Miss Murphy? Ah, Declan, my poor heart. Our society is broken in so many ways that it has failed this young woman and all of them. If I could do something for the poor thing, I would. What the fuck do I need to talk to you about? Hauntings? Heard tell that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the sort? There are more spirits here than any one place should have, Declan, I can tell you that. Generosity of ghosts these past 250 years started with the bloody wound Cromwell cut into the sun and carried on through the generations of Edward Blake's depraved descendants. What do you make of that strange device? That worrisome jar of green energy? I've seen it, I've poked it, I've even spilled wine on it, but nothing seems to deter it from whatever it is doing. I have a bad feeling about it, Declan. Why don't you tell me about yourself, Miss Callahan? Ah, sure, what about me? Anything worth knowing is obvious. Do you, Jacquees, learn nothing in that city of yours? The two sights, boy. It's something that's been with me since I can remember. It's a blessing and a curse that has allowed women in my family insight into that which lies within and without. So you can see things that other people can't. It's more of an innate sense of pattern, flow, and weaving of imbus about the place, but it doesn't give me a good sniff of people, and from that I think you're all right, Declan. But this event, well, it does give me awful migraines to try and look at the future of it, and that is troublesome to me. But look, I'm talking the ears off you. You didn't come here to listen to me talking doom and gloom, eh? Let's go back in her room. Maybe I missed something in her room like I missed something in his room.
You take care now.
I can't think of anything else. I found the tore up letter in her room. had to have missed something, but what could I have missed? Go to the library and see if there's anything I can research. I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is that I'm missing. So I'm wondering if I missed something in Evelyn's locker. Letter from Dr. Callahan. It seems to be part of a longer conversation. He seems to be offering to meet her and teach her some Irish magic, despite warning her refusal from Thea on the matter. Make no mistake, my respect for my aunt is unwavering, but she's rigid in her ways, and she won't be persuaded on this. She prioritizes safety over progress, protection above any sort of advancement. Apologies, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I had a frog in my throat. I want recognition, of course you do, and I swear you shall have it. My aunt might not understand that, Evelyn, but I promise you do. I might not be who you asked for, but I know the tradition in and out and think we could help each other. Consider it, won't you? Some page from Miss Dean's journal. It seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some text. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled about this. I missed both of those. Okay. Well, that's fine. Go. How did I miss those last time? I thought I looked at everything in there. Bro.
Yawns and stretches meow. The humans are taking a short break, but I'll be back soon to play more games. Stay tuned, my friends. Hers.
Dr. Callahan wants to prove that the modern magical techniques are as valid as Fia's old ones. I should find and confront him about this.
Hello, how are you, Feral_Corvid?
If you come get me, I'll buy you gas and snacks. Probably if you want to come get me, and I will buy you gas and snacks.
Mr. Ward.
Your goal is to escape your aunt's shadow by proving your modern techniques are
The thing
valid.
is, I would say, really shouldn't need proving. It probably seems ridiculous to you, Mr. Ward, being so focused on getting her to recognize me.
No. My older brother, he always overshadowed me. I began to take risks at work. It was an effort to be seen, and in the end, it cost me dearly.
It cost him dearly.
Crawl out of nest.
I understand very well, Doctor.
I actually have not eaten today, so I probably should end stream and eat something. I'm so close to being done with this game, but we may have to just finish it tomorrow.
Then maybe you can help. There has to be a way to prove to Fia that I'm not a child anymore. I've learned her ways, and I'm not as good at them as she is, yes, but I've gained new knowledge she doesn't have. I've forged my own path, and I am her peer. If not now, then when? Take my research.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I no longer see a way forward, but I haven't entirely given up hope.
On DVD for the new map release? Well, we can do that still. Just let me finish this first tomorrow, and then we can do that later. You're struggling with typing there, buddy. Why did you... Oh, you and Anxiety were up way too freaking late, weren't you? You plead the fifth. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, valid. No one was innocent. Shame on you. Shame on you all.
So, why did you bring us both here, Mr. Ward? I have work to attend to.
Your ritual isn't working because you are divided. Times are changing, Miss Callahan. The land is changing. And to protect them, you might need to be open to change too.
Rubbish! Go on then. Let's get this over with.
Woohoo! Want to save them.
We did it. We did it.
You're right. We did. I'm sorry, Rory. I've been too hard on your ways. Too hard on you. I wanted the old way to be the only way. Maybe because I am the old way. Maybe I'm not ready to hand over the role yet. But now I know that when I do, you're ready for it.
Thank you, Fia. That means a lot. Now, what was that green glow?
I'm not sure, but I feel the better for it. Reinvigorated. Whatever that lot have planned for this seance, I feel ready for them. I feel like we're ready for them. You'll join me, won't you?
I'd be honored to, Aunt.
Woohoo! I saved them. I really wanted to save them. All right. Well, now that that's done. I really am leaning towards it's Blake, in all honesty. Research the secret of the staff. I've spoken to her about. I could check the. Let's go talk to her one more time. Again, like I said, if I do not save everybody in this playthrough, I will probably reload it at a later date. Not streaming it. Just to see if I can save everybody. Reload day 2. See if I can figure out more mysteries that day now that I know how I should be doing things.
Ah, Declan.
Do you know Mr. O'Finn? Ah, he's a good laugh. We've known each other for a long time. If you knew his druidic code of conduct, you know that he and I are singing the same song, just with different harmonies.
You take care now.
Don't think I'm gonna be able to save him.
Meows happily meow. It's Donny the cat. Perfect day to hang out together, don't you think? Nuzzles the camera playfully.
Check the library one more time to see if there's anything new. Then if not... I will get off there. We'll save the last 2 hours. Oh! I could check his room again and see if anything's changed there. Maybe I can do something with the staff now? Since I did look up the magical meaning and stuff. I was right. We can't do something with the staff.
The cheese tax, the cheese tax. You gotta pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking. When the cheese comes out, this puppy comes looking. The rules are the rules and the facts are the facts. And when the cheese drawer opens, you gotta pay the tax.
The fuck is that? Where is somebody else? Okay. Alright, I will finish up this hypothesis real quick, and then I will get off.
kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn, and he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past, and so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit? No. If the Bonnie turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone and if not,
Oh, goodness. They are not in mourning. Well, then it can't be Blake. What if it's Coventry? Because he's mourning his late wife. What if it is actually Coventry? I really do think it might actually be Coventry.
Yawn sleepy time. Curls up in a little ball and starts purring softly. Nap time for Tawny. Drifts off to dreamland.
Liar. He knows history. Choice isn't there right now.
Chirps loudly. Meow. Tawny here. The humans are on a short break, but I'll be back soon to play. Hang tight, friends. Purrs excitedly.
Okay. We'll see if I manage to save everybody. We may have to skip ahead, though, and skip to 7 when they're not around, so I can do this quickly. I would have finished this today if I hadn't not been feeling well last night. So I probably would have gotten to this point and then last night and then finished it up today, which I'm disappointed in, but it is what it is. Alright. I'm gonna save here, guys. We're gonna call stream here. I'm going to finish this tomorrow and then probably do some DVD later.
So. With that, guys, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all so much for joining. I love you guys, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're doing D&D tonight, so he's coming to get me since my husband is at work right now. So, anyway, thank you guys so much. I love you guys, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.